How can something as beautiful as this be dying? A plague is ruining the land, but the tree of life still stands. Question is, for how long? End is coming to the new world. The tribes stand divided, in need of someone strong enough to unite them, or bring them all down. This is a story with an unusual beginning. So, let's expect an unusual end. Welcome to Biomutant. Encode your DNA. Define your genetic structure. Choose a genetic resilience. Choose your first style. Pick your main color. Choose your detail color. Pick a class. Commando. Deadeye. Commando. Psy-Freak. Saboteur. Sentinel. Saboteur. Command. Deadeye. Commando. Psy-Freak. Saboteur. Sentinel. Saboteur. Commando. Deadeye. Commando. Psy-Freak. Saboteur. Sentinel. Commando. Deadeye. Deadeye chosen. Good choice. Here's somebody with a troubled past, drawn into the spotlight of a story that's already begun. We're already at a crossroads. Choosing a path in life is that fork in the road where you make a choice or simply stop living. But for you, it's not only a crossroad, but a choice, a reflection of your key, the primal energy that flows through everything.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the dark side of you, your inner voice to be precise, an echo of the balance and consequence of your actions as you move forward.
So glad you realize who you really are. Let's keep to the bright and better path moving on.
You can't contradict yourself like that. You made the right choice to begin with. Why would you change your mind?
Because you can't deny what's deep within your heart. Sometimes a thought is just a thought. In the end, it's the way you act that counts.
But remember, this is just the beginning of the end. Eventually, it'll be my way or the highway.
Right is always right. Stories of death and the bodies left behind. A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others. Do you remember the beast that shattered your family, or did you choose to forget? You turned your back on our world and got lost in your own. Meanwhile, the predator only grew stronger. Better make a run for it. This is not the time nor place to end this story. This time, it was best to run and live to fight another day. Let us hope you're ready for it when it comes. The predator isn't the only threat. The wildlife started to mutate when the end of days began, and the tree of life started to die. Looks like you've got this. The oil sludges everywhere. To most, it only means death. But some have adapted to the new environment and changed with it. Evolution has its ways. Look, an emergency box from the once was. A rare sight. That pipe looks weak. The claw bar should come in handy. Whoa! It's time to find a way out of this place. No, really, I mean it. The Morks produce biomatter in their multi-organ that they shed under distress. Clogs that affect the cellular coding strands of any living being when absorbed, including you. Crack-a-doodle. A climb stringer? How unusual. thank whoever left this climb stringer here. Toxanol built vessels called arks to save themselves from the impending doom. But was it too late? It is only from the flight logs of the single ark they left behind that we know other arks traveled through the sky and beyond. It seems those that came before us never lost hope in finding a new home for their kind. Just a few moves left. Make them count. There are few records of the chain of events that led to the big apocalypse eons ago, but it's clear the world wasn't prepared for how recklessly the Toxanol Corporation would make its mark on the world. Their rare earth mining and nuclear industries generated tons of waste, and, without consideration for the future, they dumped it all in landfills until they ran out of space. That's when they made the big mistake. They began dumping the toxic waste in the surf just off the coast instead, assuming that it would sink and decay with time. And they were right. But no one was prepared for what was about to unfold. Once in the surf, the radiation interfered with the genetics of the wildlife and created bizarre mutations in their offspring. It had an inconceivable impact on biodiversity and the entire ecosystem. The world as they knew it crumbled as nature retaliated. It would never be the same again, and what remained of it became ours. The sound of spark metal going pew-pew is never a good thing. It's coming from behind that door. A warning label. The box looks like a potential brain melt. It's going to take a bit of puzzling to short-circuit the door. There you go. The wheeled one is outnumbered. You'd better help him out. Blasting it into bits. last of them. Let's talk to the wheeled one before backup arrives. He wants to thank you for taking his side against the scavengers. He sounds familiar. You just can't figure out why. He presents himself as out of date. He knows he's way overdue, but he hasn't given up. He doesn't seem surprised that you don't recognize him. You were just a child back then, the night everything changed. There have been rumors of a one-eyed Ronin seen outside the Great Wall, and he's happy to see it's true. The legend of the one-eyed child that grew up as an outcast is old and sad. The child could have been anyone, but the evil it had fled had left a mark, a facial scar to remember the past. There's no doubt you're the child, and that what Lupa Lupin did to your village, your Mooma and Popsy, was the beginning of the end. He says it has taken you a long time to bring the past back up to the present, to find your way back, but he's grateful you have. It was after the attack that the unity fell apart. Your Mooma's disciples divided and formed tribes as a reaction to the blight that had fallen upon the land. Had it not been for the Tree of Life, no one would have survived. He hopes you at least remember the tree. Asked if you were tired, as it's a bit of a hike here from the village. He wonders if your Mooma knows you are here. Sounds like he thinks she does, despite your heart growing dark. There's nothing as powerful as a Mooma's love. He understands why you came all the way out here, to see them, the potato people. The potato people, or Nono, are a wonder, somehow interlinked with this little tree here fueling its source of life. You might be right. Like potatoes, they're packed with energy, an excellent source of ki. The Nono prefer to hide in glitter grass. He says you should get over there and ruffle it. See if you can make one come out of hiding. You found one. You should be proud. They don't come out for everyone. The Nono's ki energy is just what the Pensine needs to complete its cycle and grow into a tree of life. The small tree you saw up there where you met will eventually grow into a tree of life and start giving back to nature. It'll be the heart of the land. You'll need to support the tree for a long time to come. The only way it'll grow tall is with the burst of ki released from the nono as they become one with the tree. You'll need a net to catch the nono, and he wants you to use his, but asks you to be gentle. The nono are sensitive beings, an embodiment of ki, the primal energy. You handle that net like you've never done anything else. He's impressed. One day, he hopes the tree will have grown tall enough to sustain the world. But today, your focus is getting this one to become one with the tree. Now that you've seen the nono's connection with the tree with your own eyes, you have no reason to doubt. From this day on, he'll make nurturing the pensai into a tree of life, a life goal, not only for our village's sake, but for all of us, everyone. One day, the land won't be as peaceful. Not even your Muma will be able to protect us. He says you'd better hurry back to the village before your Muma comes looking for you. You did good here today. No, she's got lots on her mind and needs rest after the raid last night on the Lupin camp with her disciples. Wonders if they let the Predator family live or not. He lost you there for a while, but no memory is alone. It's part of a trail you can follow. He says he remembers every single day he devoted to growing the tree of life, but now he's afraid it might be in vain. The tree started to die when the end of days begun, and it wasn't long after that that the World Eaters arrived. The genetic evolution that occurred after the apocalypse that Toxanol Corporation inflicted on the land set the World Eater's DNA into overdrive. His friend Gizmo is working on a Mekton and needs help defeating the Jumbo Puff at the end of the West Route. Wiz is still repairing his octopod to confront the Merc Puff that dwells deep down under the surface at the end of the Northwest Route. Nocco has tamed the midget and is preparing to take on the Hoof Puff at the end of the East Route. Finally, Goop is almost done with the Goo Glide, a machine able to ride the waves of the surf all the way out to the Porky Puff at the end of the route to the southeast. Out of Date says his friends are gearing up to stop the World Eaters. There's one at the end of each route. The road ahead won't be easy, but he's counting on your support. His friends aren't strong enough to end this on their own. He wants you to understand that you'll all die if the tree isn't saved. Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters. You're getting the hang of it. Quickest way out is through the roof where they came in, and the rope looks strong enough to climb. Know that the Tree of Life is dying. Its days are numbered. Without help, it can't endure the environmental change and assault from the World Eaters. A signpost maps it out for the cartographically challenged. Let's see. Must be the World Eater that chewed off Out-of-Date's leg. You'll need a hat trick to bring that down. Look, a survivor. Glad to see someone made it out alive. He's heard the stories about the terror inflicted by the World Eaters to other enclaves, but never expected one to come all the way here. He worries there won't be much left to save if this continues, even if the Tree of Life survives the attack. He doesn't know what your connection is to this place, but something tells him you've stayed true to your heart. Anyway, he needs help and says it's by your actions you'll be judged, not by your intentions. He's grateful for that. You still seem to have a spark of light in you.
That's a spark of light in you!
What's there to like about light? It hurts to look at.
Not as much as it hurts to look at you.
Always making this personal.
And you're always trying to pretend it's not.
There's Out of Date again. He must have missed something important.
Put the what?
Out of Date says you will make a better stand against the World Eaters with the support of a tribe, and there are 2 nearby.
Iatu Yao Mawa.
The Myriad tribe is likely to be a good match as they act on the understanding of the greater good and have a code of honor.
Atu Wamawa.
Regardless of who you choose, it won't be easy, as the conflict between the tribes is worse than ever, teetering on the brink of war. The Myriad's conviction to stop the World Eaters began when the Leviathans rose from the depths of the surf. Siding with the Myriad's movement for wholeness in a fragmented world might seem like the logical thing to do, but is it the right thing? One thing's certain, though. Destiny arrives all the same. The Jagni tribe only ever had one conviction: to bring balance to the world by wiping out the weak. They believe a cleansing is necessary to restore the world and want to let the World Eaters bring down the Tree of Life. But siding with Jagni isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fate will find a way.
Kutuvun Poputove.
Out of Date says someone needs to break the stalemate and shift the balance of power to either Jagni's or Myriad's side.
Mao Maoya.
He believes the tribe Sifus, Myriad especially, will listen to you and expects you to pay at least one of them a visit and play your part.
Beboko Kontabe.
Out of Date will be waiting for you beneath the Tree of Life if you lose track of what you need to do. Another fork in the road. It's either the tunnel or the motor bridge. What'll it be? It's unusual that natural tunnels like this still exist. Most of them got flooded. That's an improvement. This area was beautiful before the tribe war began. Look at it now. It's a war zone. Gotta protect that noggin. That's the Myriad Tribe's fortress. Will they be friends or foe? You should head up there. That way you'll know. Let's see. It's a beaten path to that door. If you go there, you'd better make an entrance.
but I kill realize.
Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war. Points out that the Sifu has a tight schedule, but is willing to let you in and find out if he has an open slot.
Sibi? Lafanen aginkanman. Geradna far hutut mus. Tugai la wunte.
The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. They believe uniting the tribes is the only way to restore the peace. The Sifu is convinced that defeating the World Eaters and saving the Tree of Life is the only way to make the world a better place. He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu. But he was hoping you'd show up. The news of a vigilante Ronin on crusade crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 has preceded you. The wall that separates them from the other side? The wasteland you came from? He guesses the time spent there just left a blank space in your memory, as empty and barren as the wasteland itself. There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted. The Sifu says sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples. Your Muma invented Wang Fu. Originally, it consisted of unarmed combat and the 6 weapons: the boomerang, the shuriken, the bow, the staff, the nunchuk, and the hook and chain. Myriad wants unity between the tribes. Their goal is understanding of the greater good and establishing a code of honor. If you believe there's some good in everyone, there's still hope for tomorrow. You'll unite the tribes and defeat the World Eaters to save the Tree of Life. He was hoping you'd join them. You understand that there's no harm in doing good to others. The Sifu was waiting for something to tip the balance in their favor, and with you by their side, he's confident you can unite the other tribes. The one you should coerce first is the Jagni tribe.
All the goods are gonna have
Their kin have run out of options and found themselves backed into a corner. Even those who desire peace have been forced to prepare for war. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. You both have gentle minds, so they want to wage a gentle war. a war that bonds as much as it breaks,
Get a walla click click.
tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon.
Manage slenk yok.
Once you've dealt with the rivals' outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu to unite their tribe with yours and let your kin share land again.
La fanen a ginkan man.
Seeing you brings back his memories of the old village.
Der genken alle to buy.
He remembers your kind and unselfish soul and can sense you still have it in you, the will to do good.
Karap la wute.
Anyway, the memories you make with your family are strong and can sometimes come to life. Passing the old village on your way to the first rival outpost might help. Good for protecting your noggin. The vendor says you can browse his goods any time during opening hours. Hopes you're selling too. They're always looking to replenish their store. A bargain.
Itsula Sakta.
Claims to have strange things from the dead zone that are so rare they need to be seen to be believed.
Itsula Sakta.
Suggests you take it easy. You won't strike a good deal here if you're in a hurry. Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurred. Took care of it. That ain't bad. Time is lost on this place, but it evokes a tingling sensation. There's something special about it, drawing you closer. Let's see. As time passes, memories fade, and sometimes feelings change. It's not about who you were, it's about who you'll become. This story is far from over. Echoes of a long-lost past, like whispers in the wind. Here's someone who takes each day as it comes. He wonders where you've been. He hopes you've been out at the lake, practicing your swimming technique. He understands Wang Fu is hard. That's why your Muma only has 6 disciples. Doing just one thing helps you get more done in less time. He thinks you should really know how to swim by now. And he'll be honored. He says, that wasn't too bad, was it? Way to go. Don't let the sound of the waves drown out your spirit. But you need practice. Lots of practice. Judging by your Muma's look, it seems you forgot something. You promised you'd train with her before the sun goes down. It's time to go. You know you can't make up for lost time. You should know, practice makes perfect. She'll see you at the village square.
Andro?
She says that's good. With a passion for learning, you'll never cease to grow. Here's another familiar face with lots on his mind. He was hoping you could help him pick up some scrap for a thingamajig he's working on. He thinks you're truly a kidling of your environment. You should look for things that are recyclable. It shouldn't take you too long to find some. He wonders what usefulness you found. He says every little thing counts. He can work wonders with almost anything and asks if you know how to upcycle. That's the spirit. You can't make a difference unless you get your hands dirty. He'd love to teach you to upcycle, and the scrap you found would be a good start. You did well, but he can't help but wonder why you decided to craft a weapon. He believes being considerate will help you feel at peace with yourself. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this. It looks like she's starting to lose her patience.
Andro?
You know she doesn't like waiting for you. She wants to see you on the village square right away.
Kalino?
Then you've got a good excuse. You share a responsibility to prevent hardship on nature and the environment. It's your future.
Numa?
She wants you to grow up and start thinking for yourself. You really need to find yourself before she's gone. That's all she's ever asked of you, that you'll try and give it your best. You can't do more than that. You've always followed your own path, but this time she needs you to follow her. They look determined. Better watch out. He asks you to stop right there and wonders where you think you're going. He says that it's not too late for you to turn back, though. There's no way they'll let you pass. He wants to know who you think you are. He says you're right. Nobody can tell him what he can and can't do, and that includes you.
Andro?
She asks if you're hurt. What happened?
Katja Topolutta.
If confidence is silent and insecurity is loud, she thinks you're absolutely right.
Katja Topolutta.
The most important thing is that you're okay.
Sana jote.
It's time to focus on your training now. Here's someone close to heart, doing what he does best. He asks if you could help him too before you leave for training. He wishes that was true for your Muma too, but guiding the village into the future and teaching Wang Fu to her disciples seems more important for every day. He suggests you get going and find him gadgets and ideas for how you can upcycle some old fabrics. He's curious to see what you've found. He's all for renewal and has even considered making the trip out into the wilds to look for a bionucleus pool and refresh his DNA. He says it's about time you learned how and offers to teach you, starting with the scrap you found. The style might be too edgy for his taste, but it looks sharp on you. You should take it with you, wear it to practice. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this.
Aplitonumuta.
Your Muma says it's about time you got here.
Kialdo male kanaro tono.
Wants you to understand that you can do anything if you work really hard.
Kialdo male kanaro tono.
She says she is eager to get started. You don't have much time left before the sun goes down.
Kala.
Your Muma says you did well today. She's so proud of you.
Puri kumbala muma.
Thanks you for being such a good student.
Kamonu.
Been working on a present for you, with the help of Gizmo and Wiz.
Puri kumbala muma.
You should go see him and find out what it is. You've deserved it. Catchy.
Puri kumbala muma.
Your Muma says she's never seen an apparatus as green as this little thing. It's wonderful.
Bola koto.
A piece of Scraptronics like this has built-in old-world tech that makes it a potent communication device.
Bola kamonum rukna.
It's called an automaton, and it's hardwired to your DNA. It'll follow wherever you go and see whatever you see.
Bola koto.
You're lucky to have such a fine helper with you.
Tukonda.
Your Muma says you look tired. No wonder. It's been a long day.
Tukonda.
She's so happy you made the most of it. Rest, and you'll find strength for tomorrow. Nothing could stop Lupa Lupin from setting the world on fire.
Antoro. Kensi. Kamonu.
Your Muma urges you to blaze a trail. A burnt kidling will learn to dread fire. That's just adding fuel to the flames. Give it a last burst and you'll make it.
Kanyala notoro.
Whatever happens, you need to know she loves you. And everything she's done has been to protect you, your Popsy, and those she was chosen to lead. Here it comes. The past coming to haunt the present. You must go through fire and water to make it out of here. Your Muma says you can make it if you believe in it. Where she goes, you go. Blood is thicker than water. You're in deep surf. Don't make waves. The surf goes where it wants to go. It'll take you to the shore as long as you go with the flow. Death is not to be feared by one who has lived life with a pure heart. A part of her will live on in you. The creature is hungry for more. Nothing is going to stand in its way now. If a sacrifice is made for someone else, it's not lost, but passed on to the next. Life must go on. Real sacrifice comes from love and necessity when all other options are exhausted. The ultimate test of conscience is the willingness to give up anything to save what you truly care about. What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory. As the moment fades and is lost, the only thing that remains is loneliness. It doesn't mean you'll forget your past. It simply means you need to move on. The tribe's caught a fluffy hulk. Better watch out, it's no pet. They couldn't keep it down. Fluff hulk's on the loose.
Ein ouch alla Georgia.
They've received news a Ronin had strengthened their ranks and were looking forward to meeting you.
Räcker Bangkok-juba.
A group of myriad crusaders already headed out to Jagni's Mercadorpus outpost and are waiting for you there.
There, mes fasolala.
You should hurry there and help them best the outpost.
There, mes fasolala.
Not really. It's west of Bricktown. You can spot Gizmo's chug yard from the hill it resides on. Toxanol was something called a corporate juggernaut, and our world still bears the marks of the massive ecological catastrophes they inflicted upon the land. The apocalypse they caused was the end of days for their world. But for us, it was, look, an emergency box from the old days. Wow, bet that nut makes a tight fist. Night falls like a giant around here. Tunnels like this still carry echoes from the past. Can you hear it? Bash down! Kaboom! Flexity flex. Some of the beasts who live here have never seen day. That notice board, filled with the leftovers of used-to-be wants. You're getting close to one of those old Toxanol brick towns. Pay attention. The Toxanol Corporation made this place, and then just threw it away when they were done with it. Toxanol never cared about the waste, as long as they didn't have to pay to clean it up. There must be a track somewhere in this brick town. Just hope it's not buried. You found the track! Amazing it wasn't destroyed. So much of this place was just discarded. Lucky the track somehow made it. When Toxanol abandoned the place, it fell apart fast. Not too many like living in a ruin hole like this. The tracks moved on from Bricktown, and you should too. There's not much left of what we used to call our world. Looks like the Frysparker's knobs need to be in sync if you want to get the hardware working. It's a Frysparker mindset. Boom! You got something. It's not exactly what you wanted, but you got it right away. The darkness is done for now. Not your size, but it'll work. A flush stool from the back in time. Seems like the tighteners on the piping need to be unturned correctly to drain the flush stool. That's the kind of trouble you really want to wash away. The veggie hunting here must be amazing. You found the whereabouts, the deepest, darkest forest in the land, sometimes hard to see for all the trees. The board mainly has posts from those that used to work at the chug yard back in the days gone. They don't make much sense these days. Not much more to say about the board. But Gizmo is holed up in the underyard here working on that Mekton of his. The Toxanol Corporation used to run chugger-chuggers out of here, big machines on rails with smokestacks that fouled the air. They can carry you anywhere you like, well, anywhere that they go to, and then you can leg it from there. You're on the right track. Keep your eyes open. Tribes always scavenging for scrap, and the yard has plenty to go around. But they should have stuck to looting instead of playing around with sprockets. Bomper Bonkers busy ram-banging the door. This is your chance. Great shot. Itchy trigger finger. nice and clear out today. Let's see. Yes, you can do anything. The sky's the limit. Now, let's take this back to Earth. Wow, you really took that all the way down to the end, in flames. This story needs a hero. It's a wonder some of these up and downs still work. Guess they built machines better in the past. The spent nuclear fuel that Toxanol dumped in the surf had detrimental effects on the marine habitats, while the overflowing landfills contaminated the groundwater. Combined, this sent their world hurtling on an inevitable road to ruin. I need to brush up on my Wando, but I have a feeling he believes it was you that caused the bang at the yard. Oh, and he says he knows you. You used to call him Gizmo. He gave you the oil-greased hands when he taught you how to upcycle. Gizmo remembers you as a nice kidling, and he can still sense the warmth of your good heart. But Gizmo says how you experience a memory can be different. You know the story, but sometimes the truth it brings is personal. He hopes you remember that one time he taught you to upcycle, and hopes you've had some use for it over the years. He understands history made Loopalupin a big part of your past, your present, and soon, your future. You still believe there's some good in everyone. You still have hope for tomorrow. He says you should know that what's meant to be will always find a way, but history shouldn't consume you. Gizmo encourages that. You should forgive. but never forget. It'll provide some comfort to your soul and keep the memory of lost loved ones in your heart.
Fan that flame!
Wait, no! Bright light blinds! It's dangerous!
I've got all the cold sick burns you need, Dark.
Oh, do you have to insult me over this?
I don't have to, but I want to.
Hard to believe the world is actually going to survive. Just seemed impossible till now. Grateful to you for coming back and doing your best to change things. You were the only chance they had. Wonders if you liked working with the Myriad. They always seemed so centered and so seeking. But that's not important now. Gizmo says it's taken a long time to bring the past up to the present, and where you go from here is up to you. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Underyard as he has no protection against the vacuum in the dead zone, so you need to salvage scrap to upcycle the Mekton, starting with the old crate outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to make the Mekton strong enough to fight the Jumbo Puff. That's what he decided to call it after he saw it for the first time. It's big and fluffy. That's accurate enough. If you can see past the blue color, that is. Don't let the dark time take you. There's short of breath and death to this zone. Better take care. He who half breathes, half lives. That's the leftover you're looking for. The air is so dry. Looks like the switches need to be turned to match so enough charge can flow through the conductors. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. Someone locked it solid. You need to line up the switches so they match. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. It's time to do what's right, for certain values of right. He says that's enough to get the Mekton functional. You'll have an engine, a fuel soaker, a gun and a gathering net, but no armor, nor enough oxygen supply. He made a suction device so the Mekton can use the black tar as an instant refuel. You can also use it to clear oily goo puddles, so you can pass and access hard-to-get-to areas. He's been working on another project for the Mekton, a cannon, but it needs ammunition, and by that he means the scripts. He says if they're trained right, they'll turn into a distraction for the Jumbo Puff. The best way to find scripts is to go talk to Moog. He knows the ins and outs of every breathing thing left alive after the apocalypse. Unfortunately, this means you'll have to venture farther out into the dead zone than Moog's camp on the steep depot. Once you find Moog, he'll be able to give you directions to where you'll find scripts. Gizmo thinks he's a little peculiar, but very knowledgeable. He has the ins and outs of all monster and creature whereabouts. The tribes need someone to unite them. hot metal. That's the Jagni tribe's fort. Their friendship can be a blessing or a curse. It's up to you. You're either a part of their solution to the tribe war, or part of the problem. Pick your path carefully by whatever you can see. Let's see. Says rival tribes aren't welcome here. Leave now, or they'll send a party to hunt you down. They know you're allied to their rivals. Is glad you're no true-blooded Jagni and says how embarrassing it would be to be related to a do-gooder like you. It's Peekaboo Park. Young ones love this sort of place. Breathe in that dayshine.
Dagadnio umumwak.
This one seems to be in good spirits, despite being left here for dead.
Dagadnio umumwak.
Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need.
Jira Vabasco.
Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only through your inner conflict you're held accountable for your actions. Is grateful you chose that. You can't be good without doing good for others.
Light instantly banishes dark.
How much light do you really need?
All the light, all of it!
I mean, you could leave a little space for the dark.
All the light.
That's a Myriad tribe outpost. So much easier to see all the colors during the day. There's a serenity about this spot. It's a place for rest and recovery, when day can become night, and the other way around. Now you understand better. The beach is just beautiful. Lots of notices on the board for things that made sense in the days when the surf was a lot cleaner. Interesting to see what they cared about here. Wonder if any of it matters now. In the old days, this was a port for boats that went under the surf. They helped clog the surf into goo. They made a lot of green, which is all they really cared about. You should be able to find a track here. Just need to keep your eyes open. Ooh-wee, that's biohazard. Welcome to the Surf Archipelago, where the horizon rests on the surfy goo. You're poking around Pokbur, a prime village. Every day comes with a new... Let's see. There's a serenity about this spot. It's a place...
Madasulu Kubu.
says you'll get a special price and a wrap-up on the double.
Madasulu Kubu.
Says the place is in high demand, so no wonder you're eager to get down to business. shook on it. It's a new day to you. Might as well enjoy it. Says the tribe Sifu sent them here to help defend against the rival tribe that's been terrorizing their village. Isn't sure how long the village will last if it continues. As if the plague ruining the land and destroying the crops wasn't enough to bring the village to its knees already. That's what they call the blight that's been haunting the land since the old world ended in the apocalypse around here. The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do. Says there's an interesting place nearby that no one knows about, but doesn't really want to talk about it right now. Can't understand why you don't just give up on helping things. Thinks Myriad and Lotus would make a tough match-up these days. Says you should take care. The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do. Says there's an interesting place nearby that no one knows about, but not sure if you're likable enough to be let in on it. Says you look trustworthy. Might as well tell you where it is. Says you're okay by them. Hopes you're having a good day. It's what you deserve. Says you should take care. The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do. They need your protection and help to restore their village. The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do. Shines happy that the Myriad can count on a friend as bright as you. Says you're welcome back. The Sifu asked you to help, and that's what you must do. Says talking to you was interesting. Says that with the world ending, it's hard to know how much time you have left. They used to use gadgets to tell time, but they mostly needed power. There's an amazing sundial around here, if you want to know what time it really is. Seems to not be sure, but figures it has to be outside, or at least someplace the sun can hit it. Thinks the sundial can't be too far, just got to look. It's probably out in the open, where the sun can get to it, or at least it was when it was built. You shouldn't try it at night. No sun to dial then. Says you fix that, and they can set a thank time for you. It's a game of life, yours and everyone else's. That's a resource totem, a monument left behind by those that picked scrap, trying to keep the area clean. Glad to see some wood scrap there. New day, new start. Feels good to know you met the old one. He knows more about nature and how to fix it than anyone. Says you're welcome back. Says some realize the world is ending and can't stop listening to the clock ticking. Click is one of those. He wants to unlock every door in the world. If he wants to do that before the doors are all gone, he'd better hurry. Figures if they knew that, they'd be opening all the doors too. Says if you want to find Click, you should look for him, well, anywhere. No, really, that's what it's called. The place he set up shop. Eventually he'll show up to try to open them. He's in even more of a hurry than you are. Thinks that's something he'd be best at helping with. It's a rare sight. Treasure it. Wildlife here is teetering on the brink of extinction. We all are. The meat-eater again. Nothing seems to satiate his hunger. The gnat is done for unless you intervene. This mount has quite a bounce to it. This is a quarrel spot. So many wars have been fought over this patch of dirt. Waste. Tell it to gallop. Says you're always fun to puzzle over things with. Can't believe no one's stopped that monster yet. Who will step up? With life, there's always hope. Seems surprised you have to go. Says you're always fun to puzzle over things with. Says you should take it easy. The trees arc toward the water. Tread soft. That's a monster nest, if ever I've seen one. This is Hobbydunk, a homey little village. Let's see. Keep your head in the game. Looks like some solid wood scrap there. Life is a difficult game, no matter how you play it.
Dro eku dadrea.
Says the Pichu tribe has worked harder than anyone to get respect.
Prik wanadzejmia.
Didn't have much else to say, so no problem. Get on. Shot through. Worth going outside just to see the night sky. A critic. You move well. This box once tailed a chugga-chugga. Now it's just off track. What you do here matters to you and the world. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Wonders why you can't see how pointless all your efforts are. Says you should make sure the automaton stays out of the way. Says you should take it easy. Gizmo wants to help. So, says you covered the important things already. The grease monkey's mekton is built sturdy, just like himself. Who could stop you now? This would make anyone use it. Might want to hold your breath before you head any further. You're about to witness the breathtaking vistas of what's known as the Dead Zone. In the old world, roads like this really led somewhere. Now, most of them lead to disaster. Imagine that. You could just go to a place like this to get a proper meal back in the old world. Making great progress. Just put one stomper after the other. Don't pass out. Skronky Stomper. Can you imagine how this place used to look before the dead oil flood? It's flat out black out there. That over there is Steepo-Deepo, the cliffside that Moog hangs on to.
Potse. Inmo. Diava.
This one's impressed to see you out here. He figured you'd be dead by now. Not many are as tough and clever as you must be. Says a monster hunter hears many things on the wind. Moog says that all your power doesn't do you a bit of good if you're not willing to pull the trigger when the time comes.
Inmo.
Choosing what to kill and what to spare are the most important decisions you'll make. You might have a steady aim, but you need to be sure that you pick your targets with care. It's hard to make those life or death decisions for others, but someone's got to do it. Otherwise, they'll do it themselves, and you know they'll miss. When it comes to monsters, he mostly picks who dies. Says it's wild that the world seems to be coming back, but he supposes that means more monsters for him to shoot. Wonders why you work so hard to keep things alive. Bullets help thin the herd instead. Says you should give up on working with the stubborn myriad. He keeps trying to put out their lights and they keep putting up new ones. He's afraid you're just as stubborn as them. But enough of that, right? He says the wildlife, nature, has changed and turned against us. Instincts of survival took over when the world changed. He's not sure about their veggie diet anymore, and if it's changed, who knows what it's done with the chemical composition of their body output. Right now, though, he feels he's come to a point where he's got a pretty clear idea on the whereabouts of monsters, both tall and short. Says as big as they are, the world is bigger. To find where they are, you need to see where they've been. Moog says you must learn to walk before you can run. It takes practice before you can call yourself a monster hunter. Fortunately for you, he can help. He understands you need to start off with something small before you go big. There's no better place to start than a squip cave. Hunting down a couple of these little critters for yourself should keep you on your toes. Says it's not far at all. Fortunately for you, the squips seem to have acclimatized themselves to the otherwise uninhabitable dead zone. Let's see. Work to fill those lungs. Well, what do you know? Wait, it's the Skriphola. Place is just filled with critters. Bolted shut. Once the volatilization from the nuclear waste evaporated, a volatile gas rose through the soil and infested structures, even Toxanol's own buildings. So, in a way, they caused their own death. Did you hear thunder? Oh, idea. Go knock the lid off that sludge truck. It'll fill the place up and you can get up to that entrance there. All yours now. You need to line up the switches so they match. Bristles like the hair of one electrified. You need to line up the switches so they match. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. Never know what's hiding out in the dark. He says that's enough scripts to sustain the Mekton's claw crane cannon with infinite ammunition. Well done. It's not his cleanest invention so far, but it gets the job done. Use it to suck up gooey oil puddles in the Mekton's way so you can pass. Gizmo's made vehicles before to confront the Jumbo Puff himself, but failed. But this time, it's different. The Mekton will be strong enough to do the job. It's time to put a stop to the World Eater now, otherwise he fears the damage it's caused to the tree already will be too much to handle. There's time to improve the Mekton before you confront the Puff. There are more wreck boxes out in the dead zone with gear you should be able to equip the Mekton with on your own. It's already quite sturdy, but upgrading it will greatly improve your chances of victory. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Says goodbye to you. As long as you're happy about it. There are things out there waiting for you. Kill that one. A hero has to stand on its own. Feel like a landed fish? You sound like one. There's a place and time for everything, but for that city scenario, it's already come and gone. Pace yourself. Now, this is the way to travel. Bang Shelter 7B is still there, open and ready to shelter. Boggy blow. This is no way to live, but keep at it anyhow. Let's see. That city scenario has seen better days, but now those days are gone. Watch you flex. Ride like the wind. Let's see. The Ankati fortress. Breathe slowly if you can.
Je ne veux à la douleur.
The gatekeeper says non-allies are open prey this close to their fort. You better watch yourself. Let's see. The Wingo Outpost, a legendary Ankati tribe joint,
Madarawak oi roika.
cautions you that they're aware you're allied to another tribe.
Papayakama.
Says there are many rumors about you.
Papayakama.
They're cautious of allies here.
Nabaluk nayaya papuaya.
Hopes you're selling too. They're always looking to replenish their store.
Tula katush.
He'll let you in just this once.
Payu oshina tushina mai.
Offers you extraordinary prices for extraordinary things.
Himatu shaina.
Says there's always many around here, but you're in luck. Shopkeeper claims you won't be able to find better goods. Points out they just restocked, so you should be able to find something you like here. Let's hope you won't regret it. Stories only survive if someone is listening, so pay attention. misery. Boom! The day is always brighter. You could put that to good use. The grotto. It's deep enough to explore. Made the kill. Take it as easy as you can. One down soon. That's a jumbo puff with an appetite. Ain't no fuzz. Better put an end to it before it ends our world. Jumbo Puff is kicking it up a notch. It's time for an electric performance. Got a bad feeling about this. It goes all the way down to the stomach. Start like a snack, and you'll end up with a ride down the intestinal canal. That's too close to the end station. Better move up and away, or be swept out the bowel way. Better pumped out than flushed down. Don't let it happen again. Wow, what a super-sized wormwind. That must be as big as they come. You see, it's what's on the inside that counts. That the Taurus is pumping at half a beat. Who would have guessed it would go down with a throw-up? Can it really get any better than that? He thanks you for dealing with the first World Eater. It's a start. You should go see Out of Date and find out what you can about the machine he's named the Ark. You're good-hearted enough, so you'll have no problem getting him to share the information with you. He trusts you know where to find Out of Date by now. He's always been at the foot of the tree, and that hasn't changed. Don't distract this beastie. It's working. You can never have too much scrap, plastic or otherwise. This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in. graceful. What a wonderful day! This is called suburbia, a place to get away from the city stink. Hey, there's some rubber scrap over there, just right for the taking. What do you think of this place? Bullets everywhere. It's all about destiny. Yours, mine, the entire world's. Oh, there's some plastic plants up ahead. That's a Terra Globe. You need to swivel the globus's bearings to get the Atlas mapper to work. The sun is heading down. You need to unturn the pipe tightness to drain the flush stool. That's the kind of trouble you really want to wash away. There it is, the tree of life. The idea that all life is related by common descent, where the twigs are existing species and those produced in the past represent the succession of the extinct. The tree's great branches were once budding twigs, a connection between the past, present, and future. A representation of all extinct and living species with its ever-branching and beautiful ramifications. We are an evolution of those that came before. The yerp fields, where the echo of your actions resounds clearer than any other place you'll find, except for where that's not true. Let's see. It's a place well hidden. It's just below the above. Hard to tell how deep down you are. Out of Date's impressed you made it this far, but there's still so much left to do. The end of the world is still on everyone's minds. You've beaten a path where you have the power to destroy or save everyone. Question is, what you'll do with that responsibility. He can sense that your heart beats steadily and acknowledges that the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others.
Befarbihita, Huntukub Kirko.
Thinks it's important that you remember who you are and where you came from. Someone without knowledge of their history and origin is like a tree without roots.
Tolu Keta. Ya Wawanawe.
It's important to stay grounded. You share the same fate as the tree.
Udeno Nun Yofubo.
Out of Date says there's a time for everything. And now there's no use thinking of the past, for it's gone.
Do Wabu.
Think of the present, because that's where you are. It's time to set your priorities as the one who completes things.
Koyevun. Tuvun Bonon.
If you continue to do good, good will follow you.
Kutuvun Poputove.
If the world really does end, there won't be anywhere to run. So he's prepared for the worst, something he calls the Ark.
Valu Alo Hero.
Two sides to everything, but for him it would be devastating if you were forced to use the Ark to escape while the world crumbled.
Vunko Vunturbo.
Out of Date says there's no clear record of the chain of events that changed the course of history and brought the world to its knees.
Ko Bubuya Buy.
He's found evidence on the Ark, records of a crisis, decades of contamination that permeated the ground and broke its inner core. The contamination disrupted what we now know as key energy, the life force that runs through all things, living and inanimate.
Ayamu Aya.
He's been told the blight affected everything at a genetic level and turned our perception of normality on its head.
Ayamu Aya.
It was only those that changed that avoided extinction, proving that the possibility for survival and renewal was real.
Bubuko von Vunvu.
He understands you are curious about the ship at the foot of the tree. He says it surfaced when the oil broke through the ground.
Bubuko von Vunvu.
The Ark predates the back-in days, and now, after years of study of the manuals he found inside, he believes he's figured the ship out.
Ugambun ang Ugagad Yebroma Wuf.
The Ark has room for 4 more, and he trusts you'll apply wisdom to your compassion and choose whom to save if the world comes to end.
Ya, Sawata Mua.
He'll keep the seats open, and you are free to invite up to 4 others to join you in the Ark in the event of a cataclysm. Out of Date says that from what he's heard, you've been busy.
Pilfov Ugvuhu. Obra Bu.
He says he appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's got urgent news from his friend Goop in the southeast.
Kutai. Ifar Befarb.
Out of Date says that even though he's unsure about your intentions, he hopes you'll support Goop.
Lotulu Bayo.
He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Goop and making sure he gets what he needs is up to you. That's the sound of impending doom. Out of Date's premonitions of imminent disaster are true. The Porkypuff needs to be handled.
Le Yayato.
Out of Date says that Goop is worried now that the Southeast World Eater is stepping up its activity.
Atu Wamawa.
He explains that Goop is working on a goo-gliding vessel in order to get to the World Eater, but needs help to get it done. Out of Date suggests that you should head southeast as fast as possible and see what you can do to help.
Shintwata Moti Huasa.
He wonders what's on your mind.
Loa tolu tom.
Understands you have other places you need to go. Welcome to Biomutant. The night time is the right time. Let's see. It's a place well hidden. It's just...
Loma utulu. Ba. Yo.
out of date.
Come weepa.
You've...
Come weepa.
He
Atu wamawa.
thinks it's important that you remember who.
Ugambun ang ugagad yebromo wuf.
What do you think his are? He's the one that's called out of date, remember?
Le ya yato.
Out of date says there's a time for everything. And now there's no use thinking of the past, for it's gone.
Poto wata.
Think of the present because that's where you are. It's time to set your priorities as the one who completes things.
Tamuk gabamuk tab.
If you continue to do good, good will follow you.
Iboda kilmok.
If the world really does end, there won't be anywhere to run. So he's prepared for the worst, something he calls the Ark.
Yalawa wat nawa.
He hopes you're right. He gets that you mean the journey continues either way, but personally he wants the tree to survive.
Tolua lu toluka.
Out of date says there's no clear record of the chain of events that changed the course of history and brought the world to its knees.
Mayani.
He's found evidence on the Ark, records of a crisis, decades of contamination that permeated the ground and broke its inner core.
Evunkutu buvum.
The contamination disrupted what we now know as key energy, the life force that runs through all things, living and inanimate.
Yatu yao mawa.
He's been told the blight affected everything at a genetic level and turned our perception.
Yatu yao mawa.
It was only those that changed that avoid.
Bilya and tuf.
He understands you.
Bilya and tuf.
The Ark predates
Lua tolu tum.
the Ark.
Kim hobe bekuku hifar muk.
He'll keep.
Kabobe farhi.
Out of date says that from what he's heard, you've been busy.
Fofo umbak bagwa papa.
He says he.
Yevofo lola. Momombusu.
He says. That's the.
Hunto kuntu bon. Luatulu mawa.
He
Mopu far kobi.
Out of date.
Ilfov ugvuhu. Vobra boom.
He wonders what's on your mind.
Ya. Sawata muwa.
He says you really need to go.
Muk bebuk.
He wonders what's on your mind.
Pai katawa.
Says you should take it easy. You can't wait to get out, can you?
Etchinia.
Dre.
Moog asks if you know the first rule of monster haunting. It's to go where the monsters are. To haunt, you must know the grounds of your prey.
Hose eskuku Johanna.
Few monsters warrant the fear we have for them, and you don't look like someone that's easily scared. You could help him out.
Darn mianda kaguno.
Start with one monster and take it from there. Spot its tracks and report back. Also, bring back any poo you find. His friend Boom has a nose, and a use for that.
Darn mianda kaguno.
Says as long as there are monsters out there, it's still haunting time.
Take that light!
Really, you ought to use your head instead of your gut.
See? The darkness lets you get away with anything.
Just remember, you can always find light in the dark.
Dark! When you already know you're right.
How many days like this do you think the world has left? stand against that. Can you navigate my starshine? That dawn's a bit easier on the eyes. That's a Jagni tribe outpost. Gotta hurt. Pow! Let's see. Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to the rival captain. If you can, you should try to convince the captain to give up the outpost and join your cause. They're ready to enter the outpost when you are. Every step you take towards your end goal will bring you closer to a better world. Here's the first line of defense. That's a bomb lobber. spot. Wrecked it. That twirly wheel works that drain pipe. Spin the twirly wheel and open that drain. Everything's clocking together. Stick in the key. Keep going. That cage is holding a helper. They never lost hope you'd come, but weren't sure if they'd last long enough to see it. Says the tribe's been hard on them. Wants revenge on those who caged them, but trust you'll take care of it. A sharpshooter. The scaffolding looks unstable. Let's stay clear of the red ray. Here's the second line of defense. Red means danger. Timber! Bet a big bump will bring it down. Switched off the light. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it, then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
What? Para misa.
Says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You've earned the privilege of carrying the tribe's weapon.
Prevere yonke.
Figures the honor belongs to the tribe, too. You got moves. Take your time and enjoy the daylight. Should have brought you swimmers. It's a brand new day. Could be something sneaking around every tree. Nothing beats the darkness. Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost. Just keep going while you can and don't stop until all outposts are under your control. Says scouts spotted a moth nest close to the outpost. If you destroy that, the moths should infest the place, looking for a new home. Figures the moths will drive everyone in the outpost nuts. That's when you dive in. What do you think of this place? Just get to it and destroy it. Critical. Chop it up. Nice work. No more moth's nest. There go the moths toward the outpost. They're good and mad. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Platz.
He says you did a great job capturing the rival's second outpost. You've earned the privilege of wearing the tribe's colors.
Platz.
Believes you'll make them all proud, too. Says you'd think with the world dying, everyone would stop trying to figure out ways to blow it up. Not so with Boom. He just keeps figuring out new splody things. The noise is awful, but the bust craters are even worse. Says they don't know, but he keeps at it. Says Boom's grandma used to be big into explosions too. The old lady taught the young Boomer everything she knew. He blasted right past her now, though. Hopes you get Boom to disarm too. Listen to the creatures of the night. Let's see. The Scanaptrut outpost. The Jagni tribe first nested here long ago. Sometimes your mind creates an illusion where it's possible to go back in time to relive a moment in your life. We all have things in our past we wish hadn't happened, and can come to remember seeing and doing things that never happened. However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. Choose the automaton functionality you want to recall. I was wondering when you'd recall how to spring the automaton air gliders. Right in the face. Fine time to be outside. That's the good stuff. Always good to have some wood scrap like that on hand. There's a change in the air. Feels like daybreak. This is Knucklet. Up there in the little blimp, you'll find an upgrade bench. Let's see. Offers you extraordinary prices for extraordinary things. Wants you to take your time as they're open for another couple of hours. Good value. Fair trade. Peddler is... came out on top. The day is wasting. Time to get to it. Check out that silo. Might be empty, but maybe not all. Great shot. This is way worse than moist. The moistest. There's some bouncy rubber scrap over there. Earth outpost. The Jagni tribe claimed this forever. Let's see. Shield your eyes if the... There's the tyrant who runs this outpost. He didn't expect his tribe to lose, as they're the ones that are ruthless. But now that you're working with their rival, he can see why. There's no way he'll surrender just because of threats. He can recognize the strength of a good argument and agrees it's for the best. He'll surrender the outpost to you. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. They all hope you can lead them to peace. That's an improvement. Darkness makes you miss the light. Wow! They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes. You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an outpost. They've positioned a storm tower near the fort that you'll use to get over the wall. However, you need to prop up its wheelhouse first to stabilize the situation. They've built the storm tower to protect and get you over the walls of the fortification while keeping an element of surprise. Bullseye. Right where it cuts. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to their Sifu. Convincing the Sifu that peace between your tribes is the only way you'll all survive won't be easy. He doubts the Sifu will give up without a fight. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. It's a bit less black out there. Sharp steel. Killed that. That's a pyro sizzler right there. Just get to work on it. Make it frizzle. Nice crackle. Might need to shade your eyes. Night's over. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. They want to vanquish the tribes as the only way they can guarantee peace is through supremacy. He didn't expect it would go down this way. It'll be hard to talk your way out of a fight. He's not sure if you're likable enough to just give up the fort without a fight. He realizes a peaceful end would be best. He'll entrust the fort to you. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice. He'll leave it up to you to decide the fate of the rival Sifu, but suggests you be merciful. Do good, and good will follow you. Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support to others when you can see that they need it. And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen.
Hello?
Your Sifu is pleased. You're one step closer to uniting the tribes. It's a pity you needed to use force to get the point across.
Get a work.
But he's still concerned about the fate of the world.
Bro, platch.
You can't lose this war. If you get the ending wrong, the effort it took to get there was in vain. A proper ending, however, provides closure.
But where are Yonke?
He says you've grown so much stronger than when you first met.
But where are Yonke?
You know better than anyone that the fate of the world is still at stake. You need a world where everyone is guided only by their conscience. The fate of the world depends on the triumph of good. The tree of life still stands, and it's up to you to make sure it does so to the end. It's the Jagni staff. Everything is at stake. Let's see.